Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking spawned a whole
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill?
Francis? And that's Grandpa Bill.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Yeah, back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck!
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can't go anywhere! No! No! Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say it. Well, happy marriage. Don't eat. Don't. That's my horse.
Got attacked on the beta stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The broomy broomies.
Oh. Woo! My trick truck.
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what are you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
No, 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 no!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia, fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck you, man!
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no.
I can't.
Click,
Come on.
click, click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can run from me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the frick? Stop moving!
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills on my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
Gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah, I know,
Some
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we loved that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left. Fuck. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, and them, my non-binary friends, as well as my sips from the cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bullet, taking the first puff. I passed the douche to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. Sorry, I'm a little late tonight, you guys. I saw a Windows update, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be one of those quick 2-second updates like I've had every day for the last fucking 4 days. And no, it was a major operating system update. And I couldn't cancel it. So I was sitting there for 45 fucking minutes, watching the clock, realizing really quickly I wasn't going to make it to my usual scheduled time. So I ended up being 10 minutes late here. So you don't get Windows updates anymore? What, do you have an old version of fucking Windows? If you do, that's scary. You should be at least on like Windows 10 or 11 or something. 10 is kind of the standard right now, but 11 is going to be soon. And I actually kind of endorse Windows 11. I just don't like how long it takes to update. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get the game loaded right now. My Windows 10 machine still gets updates. Gets updates all the fucking time. All the fucking time. It actually can't be upgraded to Windows 11. So, but I still get updates all the fucking time for it. It's super fucking annoying. But luckily, it's just this one laptop over here. The other one that's like on Windows 7 or something like that, I think. I haven't seen an update for that motherfucker in God knows how long.
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel. Mike 3-4, Juliet India approach. Extending docking arm span 06 down. Transmitting your initial. Switch to 118.50. You are cleared for approach. Juliet India docking. Mike 3-4, we have guidance.
So I did a little bit of work off stream. I couldn't sleep this morning. And when I finally, the clock hit 9, I finally got up because I just couldn't fucking sleep and just logged into the game for like an hour. Just did some bullshit. I redid a bunch of wiring, mostly. Slept a few hours. Just passing time, mostly. Fucking waiting for Whipple shields to show up in the sundries again. So anyway, my rewiring, I took those switches and that redundant wiring that was to accommodate those switches out. I pulled out this middle post that was right here, yanked the lights off of it, bought some new lights that were the same color as the fucking rest of, actually, it's just switchable lights. Wait. Why is that not green? God damn it. Apparently I made this one the wrong color. Anyway. I added lights. Added a bunch more lights. And yeah, I've got to get outside and fix that. God damn it. Fuck me. Swore I switched that light. Literally going outside to flip a switch. It's so stupid. It's supposed to be green. I don't know why that's red. I think the update's at like 2 in the morning or something, so we're gonna go ahead and just skip time like 6 hours. accessible. I'm gonna be back here in a minute anyway. Putting down more whipples. Hmm. 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 This place is just not bringing out any more derelicts. I didn't check to see what the next update of fucking Sundries is gonna be. Oh, hey, what's up, Chromoy? Or Chromois? I can never pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call you Chrome. And take a puff. Hey, yo, Chrome. You play Ostranauts, right? You're one of the Ostranauts crew, right? Right. Yes. Yeah? Okay. Just making sure. So, have you had a game run long enough yet to where K-Leg just stops bringing out Derelicts? You don't see any more haulers. They're not taking any out or bringing any out, and they're not bringing any or taking any of the old ones in. Have you run into that yet? Because I'm not even a full month into the playthrough. So if it starts on 8/26 and I'm on 9/17, it's like, what, 3 weeks? And I haven't seen a derelict in literally 2 days. Or not a derelict, but a fucking hauler. And like, I saw one last night, and I hailed it and asked for its status, and it said it was on its way to S-Sphere. Like, why the fuck are they going there? Right? But that was literally the last hauler I saw. Let's see, updates. God damn it, it's 2 in the fucking morning still. Tomorrow. God damn it. Ugh. Gotcha. Well, this is the first time where I've run into it, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, how am I supposed to make money? Like, I literally bought my apartment, spent $3.5 million on it, thinking I was going to be able to salvage a bunch of derelicts, make a couple million, and then do another Venus cargo run real quick. Ugh. That's dumb. Gigs don't pay enough. Oh, good God. Fuck that. Well, there's admittedly not a lot of content to be had if I don't have any derelicts to salvage. Some of them I found. A number of them I've bought. The black market tends to have them semi-frequently. They're just expensive. 38, 40 grand a pop. And they only sell one at a time. But yeah, I've got 10 hydras hooked up outside the ship, and I'm going to have 6 more, or 6 inside. The 6 inside are simply for the sole purpose of being able to... I need to repair that. Are simply for the sole purpose of being able to swap canisters on the fly. If I run out of fucking RCS, I can come over here to these ones, and I can just swap out these canisters. Because 6 hydras will give me more than enough fuel between a bunch of used cans to be able to fucking pull off some shit. I just need 2 more and this array is going to be complete. And I'm slowly building out Whipple shields as well. not stop necessarily, but they do greatly reduce the damage caused by them. Unless you're going really, really fast, they should deflect, like, the first couple before they start to, like, break and whatnot. And I like to keep them out, one tile out from the ship, honestly. And I'm going to tell you why. Because a micrometeorite's impact hits a tile, plus the tile behind it. So if the tile behind the Whipple shield is nothing but fucking space, nothing else gets damaged besides the Whipple shield. It just saves me on a bunch of potential emergency repairs. Plus, I've also got these cargo pods hooked up in a way to where they also act as armor, too. Protecting kind of my main areas here. And then I've got auto vents in every fucking room. Except this one. This one's actually sealed off completely from the rest of the ship. The only way atmosphere transfers in here is when these doors are opened. And that's just simply because I keep this cooler running 24/7. And so it keeps this room really fucking cold. It's mostly for the sole purpose of keeping the rest of my ship from getting too warm. Because ultimately it's easier to warm up the ship than it is to cool it off. As I've learned in this game. So if I let a little cold air out of here and into here, it's not a problem because both this heater and this heater will heat this shit back up in like 2 seconds. Right? But if I didn't have this cooler in here running, this reactor room would get up to probably 300 plus Kelvin. And it takes a while to cool down from that. Yeah, technically. Though positioning actually doesn't matter. space here is just like so strangely fucking empty, man. It's like all the derelicts have kind of just drifted outward. You know, now I'm looking at it, I'm not seeing any cops. I'm not seeing any NPC ships. Hmm. 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 These load times. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, come on. Oh my God, why does it take this itty bitty little fucking area so long to spawn? Oh my God, it's just this. There's nothing else here. Come on. Hey, what's up, Expletive? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. What do you know, bro? What do you know, bro? You like this song? I love the George Carlin bit at the end. So fucking great. What's going on, expletive? Hey, what's up, Incognito? How you doing? So I still don't have any more fucking haulers bringing out or taking away derelicts. So I'm really wondering if my game is now dead in the fucking water. We call that booty talk. No, I highly doubt that. I just posted on the Discord now for the second day in a fucking row about it. Like, once I get this round of Whipple shielding in on this side here, I'm gonna try and just drift around and maybe prune my NPCs one last time and see what happens. But as it stands right now, unless derelicts start coming out, and soon, I'm dead in the water here. Like, I didn't anticipate this happening when I purchased my apartment. So I really can't afford any cargo to run to Venus and back at all. I mean, I might be able to pick up enough to break a profit, but it's not going to be a lot. Considering the costs of getting to Venus is about 200K. You know, I wonder. Because it was bringing out Derelicts all the way up until I left. I wonder if there's a... I wonder if something's not triggering upon your return. And maybe that's why that one hauler was going to S-Sphere. That might have been a hauler that was already out when I left. And its job got canceled or whatever. And it kind of just did some sort of weird auto thing. Hey, what's up, Cloud? How are you, friend? It's good to see you. Happy holidays, homie. Nice. You got good internet now? Hell yeah, Cloud. It's fucking awesome, dude. The only other place to find derelicts in any kind of substantial numbers at all is around V-Orb. And they're really, really, really hard to dock with. I tried to dock with one on my way out of Venus, and just, fuck, dude. And just not. The fucking things are moving at, like, 15 times the speed of Mach Jesus. Okay? Yeah, gravity. It's basically orbiting Venus at like 7, or they orbit Venus at around between 7 and 10 kilometers per second, depending on where in Venus's orbit they are. Because anything that's around V-Orb, the station V-Orb, follows V-Orb's track, which is an elliptical orbit. So, at one point, everything's super close to Venus, and then at a different point, everything's far away from it. At the furthest point, it's moving at 7 kilometers per second, relative velocity. Like, it is fucking rough. And truthfully, once you understand how physics works, following that orbital track is actually not that hard. Breaking it's just a fucking bitch. Because you yourself are also moving at fucking speed of Mach Jesus to fucking keep that fucking orbital track. But docking with anything that's in that orbital track is just a fucking nightmare too. Alright, almost half my Whipple shield's done. I can't stand sitting at this fucking station any longer. I'll go fucking drift around, maybe prune my NPCs, and see if I can't somehow jumpstart this fucking derelict thing. Something's just not functioning somewhere. I don't get it. Hayleg is a boneyard. They should almost always have a derelict being pulled in and another one being taken out, right? Logically. And maybe it's not actually at quite that 1-to-1 rate, because that would add a lot of ships to the file really fucking fast. But you get my point. Just go out towards that derelict for the time being. What looks like a party room. Oh, yeah. Sleeping area. With a shitter and a refrigerator and a sink. I got water stocked on this shelf here. Got storage space here for other crap if I need it. This is eventually going to be a 6-piece intake array. It's not done yet, obviously, as you can see by the exposed wiring. Reactor room. Storage. This kind of serves as my workshop here. This is where the majority of my pieces parts are stored, is in these fucking bins to repair shit. I need to save. Hey, what's up, Mary Jane? How are you, friend? It's good to see you. It was a pretty fucking quiet night. We had 30 reservations, but they're all like between like 5 and 7:30. So it's like fuck. Most of them were like 2 tops. A couple 4 tops scattered in there. And like clockwork, by about 8 o'clock, everybody was fucking gone. We had like all of like 4 customers in the restaurant. 2 of them were at the bar. I spent a lot of time doom scrolling Facebook. Like, I don't even see any fucking cops. I'm fairly certain my save is, like, dead in the fucking water here. It really sucks. I didn't even make it a month into gameplay. The station here isn't sending out haulers to put out new derelicts and take away old ones. It just stopped. And what's worse is the last hauler I actually saw was on its way out of the system. It was on its way to this planet. Which is like a bazillion fucking kilometers away. So unless there's more, unless it suddenly starts bringing out more fucking shit for me to salvage, there's nothing else for me to do. And so far, I haven't gotten a response from anybody else as to whether they're having this issue or not. How long ago was this? A month ago? Many days. So if we started on 9, Derelicts. August. Not May. It's 8. It's 23 days. I just made a bug report. Oh! There's an NPC. And the NPC just vanished. Where'd he go? The fuck? Oh, I bet you he's flying dark. Bet you he's flying dark. I'm far enough out, I think. We're gonna go ahead and match speed with this and just orbit. I don't know what else to do right now, basically. Yeah, I guess we just do maintenance for a while. You know, I hate doing it in space like this. Oh, you motherfucker, why'd you fuck up my... Whatever. It'll fix itself later. No. It's so stupid that it does this. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Just woke up. Nice. I'm making bug reports. Because you know that's fun. Okay, that's a cop scan. Still no haulers. No miss, what's up, my man? How are you, dude? Well, you know, bro. How was your stream? How was Zomboid? I didn't get a chance to ask. What were you doing, like a guns run or something? Yeah. And things got carried away. Yeah, that's how it always goes, man. I wish I had something more exciting going on, but my game is, like, I don't know. So I'm supposed to have, like, derelict ships to, like, dock with and salvage the crap off of, right? But I've been to all of these ships. New ones are marked as a star with a question mark. And this station over here, this OKLG, is supposed to send out hauler ships to drag in these old ones and bring out new ones. And it's really kind of put me at a bit of an impasse in my game. Because now my only other option to really make money is to do cargo runs to Venus. But I don't have enough money to pick up enough cargo to make that profitable. The trip to Venus and back costs about 400 grand by itself. Just the trip. So it's like, fuck. And I've tried a few debug commands and whatnot. And I've managed to get the cops to spawn again. Of course, it's the Popo that spawns. But I just can't get this motherfucker to spawn fucking haulers to save my life. So I'm just sitting out here in the middle of fucking nowhere just waiting. Because trying to determine maybe it was all fucked up because I was docked at the station for too long. Maybe this shit's just all like metaverse fucking garbage if you're not actually physically in it, right? You know? So I'm just kind of just sitting out here, you know, just biding time and giving my poor ship a much needed overhaul. Because I abused the shit out of this thing. I got hit by like 6 or 7 micrometeorites the other fucking night. Just kept popping holes and shit. I had 2 hull breaches, and I had to repair this thruster twice. I lost 2 of my exterior lights. I had to replace those. Never mind all the fucking trash just floating around my ship from the strikes that I had to pick up and fucking just jettison because it's trash and not worth anything. But anyway, Raiders, welcome Raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, those of you partake in the schmokage, feel free to join me in the rotation for a puff. If not, I'll pass the ditch to the left anyway. But most importantly, do have a good time. You can hire crew, but I have a hard enough time babysitting one AI, namely my main character. I don't want to fucking try and do it with multiples. These things have the intelligence of a caveman discovering rain for the first time, okay? Like, they don't know how to take a plastic bag off their heads when they're suffocating. So, like, the AI in this game is kind of an example as to why we don't have NPCs in Project Zomboid. It's another classic example as to why we don't have NPCs. I know. Morons, right? Although I did see... I love that you upload your streams to YouTube just like I do, Nomus. Can I just say that? Because I love to take and like put on one of your streams just as background noise. Just as background noise. And back to what I was gonna say, one of those streams that I was watching, listening to in the background, whatever, was your day 1 mod or whatever that you were playing. Or week, was it day 1 or was it week 1? Whatever. It fucking chaos. It's just pure fucking chaos, dude. All I hear is fucking guns and fucking sirens and alarms and holy fuck nuggets, dude. And goddamn was that AI dumb as shit. Well, see, for me, Nomus, like, I like watching a lot of people call it long form, because it's unedited. I like watching the unedited stuff, too, when I actually pay attention to it, because I learn how things are done, right? I credit a lot of what I've learned about Project Zomboid, at least the early day stuff, prior to Build 41 and even a bit after Build 41. I credit a lot of what I've learned, actually, to you. If it wasn't for your Gerald, specifically your Gerald playthrough. You remember Gerald? The agoraphobic, whatever, frickin' hot mess? You built that cool-ass fucking base out in the middle of frickin' nowhere? Oh no. Ads. I missed the ad. Are you in the ad, Nomus? I can't tell. Yeah, the tower in the woods, dude. I learned so much from watching that playthrough, dude. Okay, you are in the ads. Okay. I got you. I tried to pause it, but it was too late. Welcome back, Nomus. But anyway, yeah, the tower in the woods. That playthrough, I learned a lot. I learned a lot about just the basic survival in Project Zomboid. It was after that I probably had my first survive more than like a month playthrough. Because I took a lot of what I learned from watching that and actually applied it to the way I played. And I know you edited that one a lot too, but man, you are super good with your cuts. You know exactly what to cut out and what people aren't going to care about. You know, like the long drive from your hole in the woods there to like Rosewood or something. It's always smooth. Yeah, I don't feel like I ever miss anything with your cuts. They're really good, man. I can't tell you how many videos that or how many streams and videos that I've watched where they've suddenly had something or whatever, and I'm like, well, how did they do that? So what this is a space salvage survival simulation. And you start with... Are you familiar with Neo Scavenger at all? Really quick. Because it actually takes place in the Neo Scavenger universe. There was an event called the Ablation Cascade that caused Earth's orbit to be rendered completely untraversable. Well, unsafe to traverse, I should say. The Ablation Cascade is a fancy name for Kessler syndrome, which is an overabundance of floating space debris. Okay? So, long story short, everybody who is stuck on Earth is stuck on Earth. Everybody who's in space is stuck in space. There's an approximate population of like 60-some million people trapped in space. Okay? And this has spanned a very large amount of time now as well. The whole economy in Ostranauts is ultra late-stage capitalism. Ultra late-stage capitalism. So you start out with an itty-bitty little starter ship and a crippling mortgage of, like, usually right around $800,000 that you have to figure out how to pay off. And your mortgage is paid in installments every 6 hours. Basically, once per shift, you have to make a payment. And depending on how much your mortgage is, that's usually around a couple grand. On top of that, to make money, the entire game's economy runs on salvage, right? So all of these different little gray ships that are marked on my map are derelict ships. And I've visited all of them so far, which is why I'm stuck just sitting here. But you go to them and you find pieces, parts, you know, stuff like this, or intake manifolds, cargo pods, stuff like that. And you uninstall them and you drag them back to your ship, you repair them, and you bring them back to the station that's on that asteroid that we're orbiting around. You bring it back and you sell that stuff, and then you use that money to pay your mortgage. Now, there's another catch to all this. In addition to that mortgage, if you want to do your salvaging legit, you have to purchase a daily license for $5,000. Now, once you get going, money is not hard to make in this game. there are random pieces parts that are worth tens of thousands of dollars. You just got to get lucky once, and then you're fine. But what I'm gonna do here is I'm kind of as you can see, it's a cassette futurism style technology. You know, so everything is switches. Whoops, I didn't mean to save. Shh, I was teaching people things. Don't warn me about my crimes. That switch I flipped is my IFS transponder, which is basically like the signal box thing that airplanes use to tell a radio tower where they are. Just like on Earth, it's illegal to fly without your thing turned on. Anyway, it's for air traffic control reasons. The game has very realistic space flight mechanics, although I can't show off like the meat of it here. There is an inertia system, and a gravity system, and all sorts of crazy shit with these orbital mechanics. I'm just gonna fly to one of these derelicts that I've already visited. So to change direction, it's not like a lot of flight sims where you just push the button and you go that way. You increase your velocity or decrease it to change your direction. Does that make sense? So you fight your own inertia if you need to go the other way. There is actual functioning orbital mechanics, though. There's just no gravity here. This is an asteroid called 1036 Ganymede, which is a near-Earth object that has a very, very, very long elliptical orbit around the sun. I could actually show this off a little bit. So you've got your local map right here, right? And you can zoom out a little bit, see more of the map. But there's more. It's an actual scale model of our solar system. Like, right down to the actual distances. Everything about this game is real-time. Like, real time, like 1 second is 1 second, although there is time dilation functions. You can speed up or slow down time as you need to. There's also a skip time that allows you to skip up to 6 hours, which is what I did to sleep. I want to be moving just a little bit faster. And why is my throttle so fucking high? I like sitting right around a little over a quarter of a G for my thrust. Oh my god, the learning curve is painful. It doesn't hold your hand, dude. Not at all. It does a very bad job of explaining anything. You kind of just stumble through it. I had to watch a couple of YouTube videos going into this, and even then I wasn't prepared for it. I really want to show you the docking mechanics, though. Because that's, like, one of my favorite parts is the docking minigame. Because it's a line the rings up system. Just like in Alien. The very first scene when they're landing on the planet or whatever, docking with that ship or whatever. It's that docking ring system where you line up the fucking rings. It's super cool, super 70s retro. I fucking love it. And if you stick around for about 5 minutes, I'll be able to show it to you. One thing to keep in mind, too, they have accounted for your own velocity when you dock with something any velocity you still have gets transferred into that partially. So that's the thing. So you don't want to just dock with something at the maximum docking speed because of reasons. You don't want to send the ship into a fucking drift. You know what I mean? So I come in kind of semi-hot, and then I gradually slow down as I get closer and closer. I need to do just a little micro correction here. As far as how I navigate, you might think I'm navigating by the map, but I'm not. I just use this for selecting my target. I navigate by this set of numbers here. VREL is your velocity relative to the velocity of the target destination. And that could either be towards it or away from it. The VCRS is your lateral drift, left or right. RNG is your range. BRG is your bearing. And ETA is obviously your estimated time of arrival. If this is a negative number, you're moving away from the target. Oh, shit. That's not a derelict. That's a fucking pirate ship. Fuck. Oh, and he's coming at me at the speed of fucking Mach Jesus, too. This is gonna fucking hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, fucker. Okay, well, I guess this is it. Inventory. You can manipulate your inventory while the fucking game is paused. Very important to note. This needs to go on the floor. That needs to go in my hand. This needs to go in my bag. This needs to go on my body. This needs to go on my head. Highway to hell, that's fucking awesome. Okay, now I gotta haul ass. I had no idea that was a fucking... Okay, so the reason this guy was gray on the map is because he had his fucking transponder off. That's why I thought he was a derelict. Okay? Okay, so what are you gonna do, asshole? Oh, he went to go grab a knife. Well, 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 look who I found. And I'm just gonna stab him right out the fucking gate, because he's got a fucking knife in his hand. And I'm gonna stab him again. Are you unconscious yet? Yep, you're unconscious. I always stab first and ask questions later. Bye! Now, while I'm here, let's see if he's got any goodies on his nav station. Oh. Looks like just some music files. Anything in the box? Damaged EVA suit. We're just gonna go ahead and take that. And we're gonna take that. Take that. Oh, I don't need to take that. But I will. So we're just gonna swap that for that because that's in better condition. Just gonna take these little pieces, parts that are here. And we're just gonna go ahead and get out of here. I locked that door in case they do come on my ship. They can't go past this point. Okay. Now I need to back away from this guy a little bit. Oh, you like that? I like it because it's immersive. Well, I was going to show you the docking computer. We'll just go to this one instead. I just got to fight to change my momentum and velocity and direction. I'm actually questioning that thought right now, to be very honest. To be very honest. Now, what's funny is this guy probably would have left me alone, but he was probably receiving a tracking alarm because I was locked onto him because I was getting ready to dock. So he straight up knew I was coming. So he didn't have much choice. Although if he would have flipped on his transponder, I would have left him alone. Because I would have been like, oh, that's a person and not a dead ship. You know, I've wondered about that. I don't think it prevents them from spawning, but I think the pirates can attack the haulers just like they attack me. Okay, now let's get my inventory all fixed up here. Shit back to where it's supposed to be. Put my pants and shit back on. One would ask, you know, wouldn't it be safer to just fly around everywhere in your EVA suit? And my answer to that is, EVA suit battery only has so much fucking charge. I don't want to fucking just run the battery down for no reason. I have a charger with a bazillion batteries in it, but that's not the point. Throw this in here. So I'm gonna fix that up later so I can sell it. That's like worth like $3 grand. It's like the complete thing. There's a helmet, there's a suit, there's a fucking filter cartridge, and a battery, and I think it might have been missing the O2 bottle, but I've got extras of those. So. So my ship, I started, you know, with a little starter ship. My original ship was like nothing more than this little area right here, pretty much. And the batteries were on the outside, and I had like one thruster here, one thruster over here, whatever. And over time in this playthrough, I've built this ship out to this craziness. Just slowly cannibalizing ships one at a time. Taking what I want for parts for my ship, selling the rest. So, in other words, this is my starter ship, but I've very heavily modified it. As far as I know, you can build out until the game crashes. It is built in the Unity engine, so it can only handle so much. But anyway, this is the game that's kind of had my hyperfixation for a fair chunk of this year, honestly. I need to start slowing down. I actually just made on Monday? Question mark? I think it was Monday. I made a trip out to Venus and back with a cargo load. Made a bunch of money. Paid for my citizenship. Because, you know, that's another fucking thing. You're not a legal citizen. You're an illegal. That costs fucking money. And then once you have citizenship, you can buy an apartment, which I did, and regret. Because the apartment was like $3.5 million, and if I'd realized I wasn't going to have any derelicts to salvage, I would have, like, totally just done another cargo haul instead. But you know, you live and learn. And yes, I am in a retro burn right now. Slowly slowing down. And we're going to sit here at just under 100 meters per second. That's just under the maximum docking speed. We'll sit at this speed until we get to about 8 kilometers out, and then we'll cut our speed in half to about 50 meters per second. And you know what? I'm going to induce anxiety for everybody. Oh, what the fuck was that? Wish I knew where that ship was. So anyway, I'm going to induce anxiety for everybody. It certainly induces anxiety for me. I'm going to turn my proxy alarm on. I need to slow down. At about 5 kilometers, my computer's going to start screaming at me. Typically, I turn the proxy alarm off. But, you know, everybody has to hear the fucking thing once. And it's totally different than that other alarm that went off when I ran into that pirate, okay? It's totally different. I can't do it. I can't do it. It has to be turned off. It beeps faster and faster and faster the closer you get to. Thing that kills me about the proxy alarm, though, is I do typically have it turned on when I'm just drifting around idle. But typically speaking, by the time that proxy alarm goes off, it's probably already too late for me to do anything about it. And I gotta hope the other pilot's paying attention. If there is another pilot. Just for the record, I make this look really easy. Just gonna point that out. I've done this a few hundred times. Oh no, the ad. Oh shit. You know what? Everybody's stuck in the ad, so we're gonna just kind of sit. I'm gonna wait for everybody to come back. I know. I know. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, everybody back. Everybody make it back from the ad? I paused to wait. I think everybody's back. I'm gonna actually get back up to 10 meters per second here. But yeah, that is how a docking procedure goes. What? But I've been here before. Incognito! Are you there? There's my last 2 hydras. Nomus, your good luck. I know, right? Prime is awesome, but you know, I understand people are against Bezos, so. But he unfortunately owns Twitch. So, anyway, Nomus, you're good luck, because as far as my knowledge said, I'd already been to this derelict. Now, it's entirely possible because I do this. Whoops. You remember when I was on that pirate ship? Or when that pirate docked with me and I went into the files and I ganked some files off his nav station? One of the files I grabbed was this nav data. And I do that pretty much on any ship that has a nav station. And I upload that navigation data to my nav terminal, and it will identify random derelicts. Okay, that supposedly that ship had contact with. So it's entirely possible that this is just one that I missed because I thought I'd been here and just hadn't been. But the big thing about this is I'm building this Hydra intake manifold array. And I need 2 more of these Hydras. And guess what? They're both here. My intakes are gonna be fucking done. But now I have to actually visit again every single one of these derelicts, I guess. Because now I don't know which ones I've been to and which ones I haven't, obviously. So I guess you guys do get to see some of the salvaging process of this game. Oops. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. That I will guarantee you. Do I still have power on my drill? I do. That's fine, too. We're going to take a peek around this ship really quick. See if there's any goodies I want to grab before I start stripping parts. You know, stuff like this. Pieces, parts to repair stuff is always good. This bag is obviously not full anymore. Combine these 2 bags together. That way I can start looting into the right fucking bag. Oh, this just totally made my night. Totally just fucking made my night. I now have something to do for the next few fucking days. So I have to re-explore fucking everything now. Okay, so you have on your character no inventory except for your hands. Okay? But you can have a bag or any other container can be equipped into a hand. But there are certain things like this crate. Excuse me. I like to fill the crate up with bags. That way I can have 9 bags in here, and this is just all my random pieces parts that I pick up, right? And whenever a bag gets filled up, I toss it into one of these storage bins. So the inventory is a slot-based system, so it is more efficient for you to take and put items in a bag rather than in a slot in your case, right? If you have one of these crates, you know, because this spot could be taken up by a bag that then could hold like fucking 20 of them things, right? Nested inventory is a thing, and inventory is the biggest bitch at the start of this game because there's fucking no inventory. And now I've got to go back and drink some water because apparently my guy decided to be thirsty after I put my helmet on. You have to manage various bodily functions as well, including having to take a shit occasionally. Oh, now you gotta brush your teeth now, too? Good God. So needy. Actually don't have to. I just took a shit a while ago. It's just one process. It's called defecate. And it'll let you know. It'll let you know when he needs to go. It's not something you can just do on a whim. It'll let you know. My first experience being out on a ship for an extended period of time and not having a fucking shitter set up yet. All of a sudden, my guy had to take a shit, and I was like 700 fucking kilometers away from K-Leg. And I'm like, well, we're gonna be pinching cheeks all the fuck the way back to station. And we did, too. We made it, though. I was flying like my ass depended on it. So this ship has batteries. I'm just curious. Oh, would you look at that. It's actually got functioning power, too. Its power grid is completely intact. Okay, where is the alarm that's going off? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Hey, we have light. You guys, we actually have light to work in. Holy crap. This ship is not very in any kind of good condition, though. Oh, that's a full tank of helium. Ha ha ha. Or almost full. $38,000 right there, chat. What else do we got? That's 10 grand. This is gonna be like, these are each like 4 grand. What's this? That's the MHD. That's another 10 grand. CO2 scrubbers, 10 grand. Thrusters are 4 grand a piece. The Hydra intakes are actually worth a fair amount of money too, but I'm not selling those. I need those for my ship. What's fucked up is I actually know the values of all of these fucking things off the top of my head. I had to memorize this shit. Because the value of something is not what you're going to get for it when you're selling it. Always remember that. Capitalism, man. You can figure you'll get about half the value of the item. On average. Oh no, it's a locked crate. What do? I have two options. I can either pry the crate open using my cutlass, or me, being the geek that I am, at character creation, I managed to get hacking as a skill. So I can just use my PDA to hack the pin code, so I don't have to exert myself. Beep! Let's see what's inside, chat. Pieces, parts. Nothing super valuable. There's two types of damage in this game. There's just wear and tear damage, and then there's actual broken damage. Wear and tear, you can just use your tools and restore. It's no big deal. Doesn't cost you any resources. If something is actually damaged, like, let me see if I can find something that's damaged here. This intake, maybe? Nope, that intake's still functioning barely. So is that one. Something's got... Okay, yeah, like this. If I wanted to repair this antenna, I need tools required. I need at least a screwdriver and a soldering tool, which my drill and my laser torch will do that. But then I also need 2 pieces of scrap aluminum and 4 small electronic parts. So when you pick up all these little bits and bobs and shit that I fucking pick up and throw into these bags, those are those pieces parts to fix the damage stuff. Because in addition to, like, the value of things, things are worth more if you... Oh, there's a PDA. Things are worth more if you repair them before you try and sell them. So if you repair something to full condition, you're going to get closer to that 50-60% of the value mark when you sell it, depending on which dealer. The black market pays more. There's a black market dealer that pays more for stuff, but he only buys specific things, and his inventory of things that he wants to buy constantly changes. And then there's the licensed salvage kiosk, where you buy your salvage license and do it legitly. They pay less, but they will buy everything. You name it, they'll buy it. Even if it's just for pennies. They'll fucking buy everything. Now, as for this PDA, it's locked, but, again, I have hacking skill, which allows me to just unlock it, and then I can go in here and go into files and see if it has any files on it, which it does. It has a crypto wallet file. That's worth some money. Black market dealer buys all this shit. Varying values go from 0 all the way up to like $12,000, depending on what file it is. So yeah, I always salvage data and shit whenever I can. It's the other reason I fucking check the files on nav consoles, because some of that shit can be stored on the console. I really need to actually start looking in these containers and actually start, like, doing something here. My music that I got going on in the background here kind of totally fits the flashing lights. Like all disco and shit. see. I don't know if I checked this one. That's empty. Shit's all empty. Oh, there's a couple pellet feeders here too. Those are worth like $4,000 a piece. Oh, either way, I'm looking at probably about 70 grand worth of salvage right here. Give or take a few bucks. I mean, this I'll get about, the black market should give me about 28 grand or so for this. They're more interested in the helium than the tank itself. That's actually got huge value. This I should be able to get 10 grand for. Worth like fucking 15 or something like that. That should give me 10 grand. And yeah. So, yeah, that's like 28, 38, 48, 52, 66, 70, or wait, or 60, 64. Plus all the thrusters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4. It's another 28 grand. So yeah, right around 70 grand. All right, Nomus. You enjoy your food, man. I'm gonna get salvaging here. Oh, I still got a couple more containers to check. Damn it. Such a putz with some of this shit. Where to fucking be? Oh, there's a core pump too. That's another 4 grand. Alright, let's start moving some of this shit out of the way. Any nitrogen in these canisters? Yeah. What about that one? Yeah. Yeah. Eh. Eh. Not really. What about this oxygen? That's actually worth grabbing. That's worth almost 5 grand, so I'll probably get about 2 for it. Because that I have to sell to the license kiosk. They're just gonna fuck me on the price. But it's still money. It takes up only 1 slot in the cargo. for a second. I have to remove these first, otherwise this thing's gonna end up on the outside of the fucking wall. That's like super annoying. Now I can pull this out. Makes me so happy to fucking run into this ship. Having all this shit still on it. Makes me really wonder what's up with all the other derelicts. Maybe they're not derelict, or maybe they're not as dud as I thought. We want this because it's worth little money. Plus, it's not necessarily a bad idea to have some emergency O2. There's so many parts on this ship. Like, still intact-ish. let's start with getting these fixed up real quick and getting them installed. Because holy shit, I was not expecting to find these. The rest of the shit can kind of wait. Like, finding one is even rare enough, but to get two like that is just astronomically rare.
Where the fuck did I put that CO2 sensor? That's thermostat. O2. Nitrogen. O2. Oh, it's right there. It's hidden under the light. Fuck, broke. Salvage is going pretty good. I just finished pulling everything off of the ship, and I just finished repairing those Hydra intakes. And now I'm in the process of installing them, as well as some nitrogen canisters to push through them. It actually brings me to another thing. So your propulsion in this game is essentially compressed gas, and that's what these intakes pump out through the thrusters. But and typically it's nitrogen gas, right? Except in this particular case, while it's nitrogen gas that I'm installing for these tanks, the system actually doesn't care what kind of compressed gas it is. So you can use O2, which is expensive, but you can use it. You can use CO2, which is a byproduct of just breathing and builds up in this scrubber cartridge here. At some point when this gets close to full, I could hook it up to one of my intakes and then use the power of my own human exhaust for propulsion. Right? Which is really cool. And that little fact alone, that you can do that, has actually saved my life in this game once. There's another form of propulsion called torch travel, which involves your reactor and a reactor plume to push your ship in a direction. And I had a trip coming back from Venus that just went really wrong, and my reactor had to get shut down, and I was still going at like 50 kilometers per second, and I had to slow down. And I burned through all of my intake fuel, including all of my extra canisters, and I was still drifting too fast with no way of really stopping. And inevitably, I came to the conclusion that the system probably takes any kind of gas. And so I shut down my life support and took the oxygen canister off of it and hooked it up to one of the intakes, and then grabbed all of my extra oxygen canisters and hooked them up to the intakes. And I had just enough to slow down to drift back to port. Other things that I've had happen in this game, and this is actually what sold me on this game. When I was first starting out, my little starter shit ship got struck by a micrometeor, and it ripped a hole through my a spot in my power grid, and I lost power to half of my ship. Just half of it went completely dark, including my navigation and everything. And I was fucking headed towards a derelict to do some salvaging. And because it was a starter ship, it happened to be one of the models in the game that just has random jumper cables sticking out of the wall, where the previous owner had temporarily ran power for one reason or other that weren't actually needed for anything anymore. And so I ran around the ship and I pulled 5 of these fucking things off the walls and stretched power from where I did have a live power conduit to one of my dead ones, and brought power back to the half of the ship that had no power. Literally thinking like an engineer to get out of it. 5 little bits of emergency cabling running from a live conduit to a non-live conduit. All of a sudden, lights come back on. It was fucking great. Fucking adrenaline rush, too. Like, I was still fucking green. I was way green with this fucking game, man. When that happened, like, I thought I was dead. But overall, the game is pretty fucking chill. I mean, you have the occasional pirate that fucks with you, like you saw happen. You know, or micrometeorite disasters and shit. Oh yeah, this game, there's the creativity is fucking endless, like endless. Like, you can think logically out of just about any situation. It's pretty nice, you know. Like, I've even done things like I've had a hull breach and I've had no way of actually patching it. And I've taken and I've pulled out an interior wall and installed it over the fucking wall with the hole. Just fucking put it over the tile that, you know, next to the wall. Like, let's say there was a hole, this wall was breached right here. I just put a tile right here and it blocks the hole. You know, just cannibalize part of the interior of my ship to patch it up. You just think about it, you know? There's so many different things you can fucking do. You just gotta be willing to do it. And like I was saying earlier, I built this ship out from the starter ship. Every single tile. Like, you can see up here, where I was just grabbing random fucking pieces from ships and then just kind of setting them down. But as soon as I got out into here, I was looking for bigger ships that had more of a, like, specific tile set that I could fucking use to do, like, entire rooms with. So that's why I've got, like, these bigger sections that are like this, because these were done when I cannibalized a rather large ship. And then, you know, on top of that, like, installing things, as I mentioned the power before, like, you have to run your own power grid when you install stuff, right? You got your batteries or your reactor that's fucking powering everything, but you got to run lines from those batteries and or said reactor to get power to every device. You know, and that being said, if your power gets knocked out, you can even cannibalize a non-essential section of your ship's fucking power grid to bring up an essential section. You know? Like, let's say this fucking power cable got destroyed, or power conduit here got destroyed, and I lost these 2 thrusters, right? I could go, well, I don't need the power on both sides of this door. I only need one of these, right? I could pull out one conduit here and drop it right here and bring power back to those lost thrusters. As an example. So yeah, you've got your floor tiles, you got your wall tiles, and then you've got your power conduits. And then every other little peripheral device that you want to hook up. You know? Everything's done tile by tile, device by device. Typically, when I get to derelicts and stuff, though, they don't have power like this. This was fucking odd. Rare. I'd even be willing to bet the thing's still airtight, too. Yeah. All the walls are intact. Looks like all the floors are intact. Super fucking rare. Super, super rare. And then to have 2 Hydra intakes to boot. Icing on the cake. Icing on the cake. I should save my game. Last save was like at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. Which was an hour and a half ago. Yes. I could literally take every single one of these tiles and attach them to my ship. Except for the airlock itself. The airlock has to stay put. That one's not uninstallable. That's the designated first block of the ship. And as far as the map and everything and navigation is concerned, wherever your airlock is the front of the ship. That's essentially the nose. So I go into the map. And zoom way the fuck in. The tip of the triangle, this is technically where my airlock is. It's right here. Right? In case you ever wanted to figure out the actual orientation of your ship, because it's not designated by your positioning of your navigation console. It's designated by where the airlock is. So whatever side the airlock on is up or forward. But yeah, I could totally take and rip everything off of here and put it on my ship if I wanted to. If I totally wanted to. And that's honestly what I did mostly with a couple of ships. Like, this build so far is probably like 6 or 7 different ships I've cannibalized for one section or another. There's very little that I've actually had to buy. I've had to buy a few of these good Hydra intakes because I like Hydras. They're fucking awesome. You can hook 4 cans up to them instead of 1, like the other one. The other one sucks. Takes up fucking 3 tiles counting the can. You know, Not really. The only thing that I'm working on right now is I've got this thin wire that goes around the outside. That's all weird and bugged out right here. I gotta take these off and put them back on again to make them a straight line again. But anyway, this is kind of my next project. These I actually can't salvage. What they are is they're Whipple shields, which think of them as like spring bumpers. They're meant to deflect not asteroids, but micrometeorites and stuff. They're essentially a layer of protection to help protect my ship from a couple of meteorite impacts when I'm going at 15 times the speed of Mach Jesus traveling between planets. But yeah, these I have to actually buy them from the sundries, and I can only get them in like a few at a time, which really fucking sucks. Like, I think I can get like 20 to 25 pieces at a time. So this what I've got here is like 3 trips to the sundries kiosk. And I'm waiting for him to restock again. And so I'm going to have about another 3 or 4, probably, trips. But once that's done, I'll be ready to do more interplanetary travel. Fucking shipping cargo to Venus and whatnot. Make a ton of fucking money that way. The real money's in the not the salvage game, but the real money's in the fucking cargo shipping game. Which is really late game, because you don't ever start... You never start with a ship with a reactor that's capable of, like, torch travel and whatnot, right? You always start with a shitty little ship that has a couple of batteries, and that's all it's got for juice, really. Maybe a couple of intakes or something, right? You've either got to build your ship out, or you got to buy a used ship from the ship trader kiosk. And you can get some pretty decent, good used ships, but they're really expensive. If you want something like that's comparable in size to like mine, you're looking at like $4 or $5 million if you buy it from the kiosk. Yes and no. During character creation, you get character creation is kind of like a random deal, where you pick things to do from year to year of your character's life. Like, you could spend a year removing a bad trait or something that you started with, or you could spend a year doing an adventure, which can consist of any number of story events that have different answers that give you different things, positive and negative, mind you. You could spend a year working on, or you could spend a few years working on specific skills. Everything done in character creation costs years of your character's life, including looking for your ship at the end of character creation. What I typically do is I start my character and I get rid of one really nasty negative trait right away that every character starts with, and that's micro-G hypovolemic. And then I go and do adventure things. Just click adventure over and over and just do this, pick different answers for the things to get different skills, like skilled in melee, armed melee and unarmed melee, and robotics engineering and stuff like that. 'Cause that shit all fucking helps dramatically, right? Once I'll do adventures, then getting skills and stuff through that, all the way up until my character hits the middle-aged point and gets whatever negative shit he's going to get for being middle-aged. And then I'll spend years removing negative traits until he's about 36, 37, 38-ish in there somewhere, right? And then I'll spend a couple years looking for a ship. There aren't a lot of different starter ships, really. So some are worse than others, but overall they all kind of suck. The options that are there, or that it can give you. This ship started out as what was classed as a testudo melody, which is like a service tug, I think it was classified as. Hold on, I have to look. Yeah, service tug. Little fucking shitty-ass service tug. Fucking the batteries were outside where this thruster array kind of is. Well, equivalent where this thruster array and everything is. You know, the nav console was all crunched up here with the fucking transponder overlapping the airlock, and I had no space. No space. It was fucking miserable. I hate that fucking ship so much. And one of the first things I did is once I had enough money to, like, not have to worry about my mortgage burying me, I started cannibalizing ships to get stupid quality of life things. Like a CO2 scrubber was the big thing. That was my first expansion. I expanded the original area out a little bit just to be able to fit this in here, right? It was like up over here somewhere originally when I put it in. Ship didn't come with it. But with a CO2 scrubber, you don't have to worry about things. You don't have to worry about asphyxiating and shit like that from just breathing too much. Like the game tracks different gases and whatnot in your ship. N2 is the blue, nitrogen is the blue, green is the oxygen, white is your CO2 levels. I want to say yellow is contaminants. The orange is radiation, maybe? I can't remember what the last one is. And then that very, very, very bottom one, that 296.32K, that's the temperature. And that's in Kelvin. I've got a nav message. It's probably a cop hailing me. Ask me what the fuck I'm doing. Your transponder's salvage permit appears to be in order. Have a good day, citizen. Shut up, you're not even a real cop. You're just a fucking corporate security goon. Make sure I have a fucking legal license to be out here. Fuck you. Yeah, the character creation can be pretty brutal to start, especially if you don't know how to manipulate it. There's a guide that I use that tells me what all the different answers for the adventures do. So my character was a above optimal starting character after I was done. I got really lucky, though. Because you are still at the mercy of some RNG. Like, you're not guaranteed. Like, you don't pick your adventures. The game picks your adventures when you're doing adventures to get random stuff. And some of those answers during those adventures can cause injuries and stuff that are permanent. Debilitating things like a strained back, or in my case, I ended up with a heart surgery scar or some shit. That actually, it's like the only negative thing that's actually really affecting my character at all is that fucking heart surgery scar. It gets numb and itchy and stuff, and he gets all complainy, whiny about it. Fucking stupid. I hate it. But aside from that, I have what I consider a perfect fucking character. My first character was just total trash, though. I didn't know what I was doing with the character creation. Nothing. There's no guides on YouTube or anything yet. It was fucking bad. It was so bad. And then to top it off, to add insult to injury, I died because I didn't understand that there's a difference between an EVA suit and a pressure suit. A pressure suit is essentially a fucking plastic bag you put over your fucking body, okay? That protects you from the vacuum, and that's it. Whatever air is in there is the air you get, and CO2 builds up fast because there's no way to filter it. So I'm like going do. I'm on this fucking derelict for a very long time, and all of a sudden my thing starts saying your character is feeling numbness and tingling and blah blah blah, and the symptoms of hypercapnia. And I'm like, what the fuck is hypercapnia? I've never heard of hypercapnia. I had to fucking look it up, and I'm like, oh, my character's like dying. Okay. Like, I've learned so much shit in this game, it's fucking stupid. Alright, KBM, catch you later, man. Much love, brother. Give you a shout out. Are you coming? Oh, you are. You're a dick. Fine, I'll get off this ship, motherfucker. Alright, now I gotta go over towards this derelict up here. Because I was just using... Oh, that's just a fucking passenger ship. Well, eh. Eh. Maybe I really feel like I've checked this one before, though. Point is moot. I know I have checked that one before. Holy fuck. I already know. I've been to that one. What's this one? Under false impressions. Vapor Joy Girl. Belly of Tea. That's a Royal Flush. I know that one. What's that one? Impossible Glamour. That's another courier. What are you? That's a rapid courier. What are you? You're a bulk lifter. Have a good night, KBM. Stay safe, brother. Much love, man. Much love. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Hey, Chili Dogs, what's up, man? How are you, dude? It's good to see you. Stares and chuckle fuck. Getting some coffee in you? Nice. I am drifting between derelicts, double checking things now because I just docked with one because I was just showing off the docking system and whatnot, and I docked with one assuming I'd already been there because it was an ID'd ship, and then it wasn't one I'd been to because it had not only both of the fucking things I was looking for, but a bunch of other shit that was worth some money. So now I'm in the process of going through every single one of these that are marked on my map, going, have I been to this one? Have I been to that one? Because now I don't trust any of them anymore. Like some of the names, I recognize the names of some of the ships, right? But like I thought I recognized the name of the other one too, but maybe I'm confusing it with a past playthrough. I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know anymore. I can't remember. Now I've got to check all of them again. It's just like back in one of my old runs when I bought a new ship and I didn't realize that I had to transfer my navigation data from the old ship to the new ship to keep all my marked shit on the map. And so when I fucking went to fly around the new ship, everything was marked as a new derelict, and I'm like, where's all the stuff that I visited already? And I'd already sold the other ship, so my fucking nav data was long gone. I'm like, well, fuck. So I gotta visit all these fucking things again. God damn it. It was so horrible. Fucking docking with a ship for 2 seconds, going, yep, I remember this one, and then undocking and leaving. I still swear to fuck I was already at that last ship, though. Swear. All right, Nomus. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you, dude. I'm gonna give you one more shout out real quick. Yeah, I wish I could have shown you like more of it, like the station and whatnot, but I'm like way too far away from there and everything at the moment. But you should like check this out, 'cause it's definitely, you like difficult shit, so this is kind of right up your alley, I guess. Even if it's a little different theme from some of the other stuff you play. It's still a survival sim. Just fair warning, if you check it out, you need kind of have like a basic understanding of physics and rocket science. I've had a few wrinkles grow on my brain since I started playing this game. My head hurts because my fucking brain doesn't fit inside my skull anymore all of a sudden. Okay, so I definitely have to check all of these derelicts again. So that's more reactor parts. More thrusters. Swear to God, I was already at this one, though. So confused. Weird. Time is it? Ooh, it's almost 6 o'clock, you guys. I need to wrap things up. I need to get some sleep. I gotta work today. Fuck. Alright, let's find somebody to raid real quick and smoke some weed before I get out of here. What do we got streaming right now? I think Sushi's probably streaming right now. No? No Sushi Cat? Oh, there she is. She's playing RimWorld. Alright. So, I'm going to take a puff here really quick, you guys. Our raid target tonight is going to be Sushi Cat Yum. When we get over there, I want y'all to give her a follow and show her love and support from our community and let her know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with her. Have a good night, Mary Jane. Good to see you, friend. As always, salud. To my friends and crew over on YouTube, I love and appreciate you guys as well. Oh, wait. Hold on. Well, I appreciate you guys too, but I'll get to you in a second. I'm high, okay? Smoking the weed. All right. So, I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, please feel free to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I am here Monday through Thursday nights from 7 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight. When I get off of work, I'll be back for some more Ostranauts, you guys. Now that I know I've got to check every single one of the ships that I swear I've already checked, you know, got something to do. Now, as for my friends and crew over on YouTube, I love and appreciate you guys as well. This puff is for you.
Thanks for coming back and checking out our streams every day when I get them uploaded over there to YouTube for you. If you like our streams and you want to support the channel, all you got to do is click the subscribe button and the bell to get a notification as to when I upload the next VOD to YouTube. If you click the like button, that helps immensely with the algorithms as well. Be greatly appreciated. And then one last thing, you guys. Those of you on YouTube who are also part of the Twitch community over here, I'd like to invite every single one of you guys to come hang out with us, jam out to tunes, play some games, and smoke some weed. All you got to do to get in on our rotation is click the link down below in the description, click the follow button on our channel page, and you will get a notification as to when I'm sparking up the first bowl of the night, you guys. I look forward to getting high with y'all. But with that, it's time to take the last puff and get out of here. And with that last puff, you guys, that is going to do it for me, wrapping things up for tonight. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. I'll be back again tonight to smoke some more weed after I get off of work. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.